morning. Today is 26th of June 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we have Hawkesbury. This is in New South Wales, Australia. And the last finishing mile from the last bend is about 380 meters. We've got about 7 races here today. The ground reading is good. And we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. At least we try to. If we do not have the tracks, then we skip. But we try to do 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we've chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and there are better horses at the paddock, we often make changes with our bets or we step out. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. And that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. And the third one is PalmerBet, where we take a look at the official winning numbers. That's all that we have, right? So we'll see if we got the feed. There's no feed yet. The feed will come in a while. We'll take down the odds for the first one. Number 6 has been scratched. So 1, 8, 4, and 2. It's a little thing that we have to wait for.
Yes, that can be a wee bit of a concern. I was really taken with Sincere's run last start over the mile. I think getting back to 2200, extra fitness on his side. I think off the inside, he might just follow the speed, and if he can just peel out at the right time with Brandon May, I think he can win this. I thought at $5 this morning, he was at a good enough price to try and find out. He was clearly the best of the rest with Pluto Lane, and just raced away with that previous race at the mile. They avoided going to Timaru because of the track conditions at this particular trip, so he's taken a step back. Now he goes forward again. I think he could definitely win at $4.80, drawn off the inside. Huge respect around PC Pussycat, big fan of his. Of course, thinks he didn't really go to plan at Timaru because the heavy tense stuff is going to be very hard. Still held second there, but Vogel was off and gone with the prize. Back to the synthetic today. I think first time in a long time at the right trip on the synthetic. You're going to see the best version of PC Pussycat, who likes to go forward and be rolling out in front, gets the 2 kilos off. A grand chance. Huge respect around 2-5 there. He, of course, was well supported on Saturday here at the track. Things just didn't go to plan. Don't think like the surface at all. Back to the synthetic. Was very good and did have the measure of Sincere on that particular occasion. And the run before that just got blocked up and things didn't pan out. Got the right draw that day and proved too good. The money is coming in the past to have been firing up on this track and also respecting 5 Franny Cucini. Thought worked to the line really well last start at the mile. Gets to an ideal trip. 4th up today. She's a nice type. Eulogy show. The 6 drops 2.5 kilos. There's a really nice type, perhaps very underrated, doesn't win out of turn, can keep going with them. Hey, Mickey, of course, nearly pulled 3 wins in a row not that long ago, running number 4, and then 7 Toko Ono is probably the outsider here. I thought if Sincere just sits in behind the leaders and peels at the right time, may have fitness on its side and ready to put in another winning effort. So I'll go the 3 on top here today. Peter Geller. They're off. Good start, barrier number 2. Funfetti heading forward with PC Pussycat and Eulogy Show. Rail early Sincere. Then Toko, Ono, Franny, Cuccini, and Hey Mickey. With 100 to go on the first round, PC Pussycat, the leader outside the leader, Eulogy Show. Then came Funfetti from Toko, Ono, Sincere, Franny, Cuccini, and Hey Mickey. Out of the straight they work. The leader is PC Pussycat, 3/4 of a length over Eulogy Show. One back behind the leader, third Funfetti will get the run of the race. Two further back, Toko Ono. Then came Sincere, Franny Cuccini, and Hey Mickey. 15:50 to go. It's PC Pussycat by a length and a half. Eulogy Show racing second. 2 lengths away, Funfetti. Then came Toko Ono from Sincere, a half length away, Franny Cuccini, and Hey Mickey last of all. PC Pussycat by a length and a quarter over Eulogy Show. Then came Funfetti from Toko Ono, Sincere, Franny Cuccini, and 2 lengths away, Hey Mickey. Midway down the back, it's PC Pussycat, the leader. Then Eulogy Show racing second from Funfetti, Toko Ono. Next, Sincere pocketed in by Franny Cuccini, and 2 lengths away, Hey Mickey. Down the back, 900 metres to go. It's PC Pussycat, the leader. Margin a length over Eulogy Show. Then came Funfetti from Toko Ono. Then Sincere, Franny Cuccini, and Hey Mickey. PC Pussycat out in front. A half length over Eulogy Shows pushed along. Travelling well, third Funfetti. Just losing momentum, Toko Ono. Under it, Sincere with 7 to make up. Then Franny Cuccini. And out the back, Hey Mickey. Eulogy Show sprints up at the 450 and runs past PC Pussycat. Funfetti's there ready to boogie. There's 5 lengths away, Sincere. Eulogy Show grabbed by Funfetti. PC Pussycat tries to rally 5 lengths away, Sincere, but Funfetti, after that gorgeous running behind them, peels out and takes over. 150 to go. It's Funfetti racing away. Sincere battling on late, but it's all Funfetti. Funfetti wins. Sincere runs second. Eulogy Show third. Fourth's close with Hey Mickey flashing it.
That is New Zealand.
Then Franny Cuccini and Toko Ono.
Okay, so this is the first one. It's a 2100 meter class 1, third up. If we look through the odds, it's 1, 8, 4, and 2. 1 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, we get 4, 1, 3, and 7 all within the rails. Now, if we do that, then the 5 comes on top, but that's got the highest advantage, right? It's got 3 races. It did not do anything in last 3 races. So, I don't know what it'll do. But the next one in line is definitely this one with a very low spent on this. So that's that. Okay. So 1's good. It is not bad. It's also got the best jockey on board out of whatever we have. This is the best jock. And this one has no races, so that'll that's a possibility. That's a pinch of salt that is added here. If today is the day that it'll break through, then we are doomed. If that does not happen, then 1 is safe here. It's a linear, it's a 530. It's not bad, but it is not remarkably good as well. So that's that. So 1's like that. And then we got 8 and 2, but the 4 here is with tremendous pressure and is the largest here. So the function is always odd even. So this is, if this is odd, if this is even, this is odd. If that's that, then here we have this. And if we look at how they're placed, it is like that. The 7 comes in here, which is one of the things. So One's good. So the odds are 1, 8, 4, and 2. And, 1 is good. 8, oh, we don't know the jock. The jock has never raced here. 4 is in very good hands and with a lot of relaxation given. So that means it is getting in, and it's one of the largest from the exposure, and lower than the others. All right. This is 31, 31, 31, 26. It is lower. It is highest, lowest. That is lowest. This is the risk that we have, which is there with that 5. If that 5 jumps in, then everything is upside down. It has a jockey. It has not done anything in last 3 races. So there is not much expectation, but pretty much there. And if we look through the rails, the advantage is here. The physics is there very much with 3 and 7. Now, what is not right with 3 and 7 is the management on 7 is absolutely disastrous, but this thing has a dedicated jockey. So and it is like that. So 4 is in. I think it's between 3 is 31, 64, 31. This is 62, 36. 8 is it's very I mean, this is one of the lowest spells. Okay, this is one of the lowest spells, these two. It's a 26, so but it is in a good hand, and 62 by 36, this is, I mean, that's all speculation anyway, but the thing is, 1 looks like good. If the 5 doesn't jump in, then it is good. 8, we do not know the jockey. The jockey has never raced here at this ground, so what the 8 will do and how that will work is kind of dicey to believe. The 2 is there within the odds, which is right, because it is the largest outer drift. It has the physics to win this. I mean, physics to get into a place. But is it the second or the third? In that case, that is something. I mean, the way things might work is. the way things might work is the 8 is difficult to assume what they will do. So is the 2, because it's a very low spell with pressure, and the 3 is there. The 3 is a larger spell. The 7 I can discount because maybe for this, but it has a dedicated jockey. So and that's a very high spell. That's a very high spell. The 7. The 7 is check. It is a very high spell. I like the 1. I like the 4 because of the pressure. And 8 and 2, they are there. We are getting some stuff here, but that also needs to be matched here. This is weird. So I don't know what will happen. I think 1 is okay. 1 is, though this is a higher spell, but a handicap versus an advantage, I think handicap is better to go with. And it has a jockey, which is good. So 1 looks good, and we'll see what happens. I'm going to be out of the first one. We'll see what happens. This is good. This is not bad. This is good. And the question is, the presence of the 5 is also there. What the 5 is going to do with that highest advantage, that's one of the things. Because if we look at these 2 horses, 2 and 5, they are almost the same thing. Okay. The difference is it has 12 races and it did some stuff, and it has 3 races, it did not do anything. But today there is a huge advantage on 5. That's an EW. So one's good. Let's see what 1 does. We'll get an idea of how the pressure is working on this ground. The 4 has been 6th 3 weeks ago at Wyoming. So 4 is not winning, probably. But it's very much there. 3 and 7, both are there. Something is getting tailed. I don't know which one. So the structure of the races here today is they have given a class 1 third up to start with, and then there are maiden races. that why would they do that? You have started with the maiden races. All of a sudden they have a class 1 third up.
Two is the favourite in 210 to 165 with winning the last week. And that was on Tuesday, the Tuesday meeting, they're winning its maiden over the 1800. Gets out to the 2100 this afternoon. The way it won its maiden, it looks like the 2100 suit, and the punters have stepped in at 165 from $2.10. Pro Velocity 5 from 6. Twilight Elegance for 7 out to 750. Belgrano 950. At a point and a half to $8. And Mr. Conspiracy is out from 7 at 950. So all the range Melbourne Castle prepared by Richard Lee. And the jockey today is Tom Sherry. Tom rated and its mate went with him last week on the Tuesday meeting was Gelby Lancaster today. So I thought he'd be very hard to beat today in his maiden win. Dave, and I'll join you for the coverage in about a minute's time.
Which is this one which is getting tailed.
At the barrier for our first race today. 160 Melbourne Castle is the favourite after winning its maiden year last week. With the 9 starts, Melbourne Castle, 1 win, 6 minor placings. 1 start at Hawkesbury here for 1 win, that was last Tuesday. It was a nice victory on that occasion. Did it Kembo over the mile. That was 2 starts ago, and then second at goal 2 starts ago. Good afternoon to you, Mano, and we welcome along our scrum audience here for the running up race number 1 this afternoon. Melbourne Castle coming off its maiden victory last Tuesday here over the 1800 metres. It's the World Bank favourite, 160 from 210. 9 sticks, 1 win, 6 minor placings. Second favourite is Pro Velocity for training Brad Whittaker. It's full goes. It's only had the 1 starts as well. It's fourth at Gosford over the 2100 back on the 12th of June. It might so ready just over 5 occasions. So it's been fairly solid in the market. Twilight Elegance Those 3 starts for a win. That came at Kembla, 2 starts ago over the 1400. Stepped out to the mile last time out, finishing 5 lengths behind them there in Class 1. The 2100 today, prepared by Kieran Barr. Robbie Downing behind him. So I'm just waiting for Philly to arrive at the gates here. Just looking to start the loading process here at Hawkesbury for the first. So Melbourne Castle, the 165, now 170 favourite. The late half from Richard Calendar, 8317. 8317, the late half here in the first. So the runners forward. Flashes off top of the gate. Says race day ready. Join us as well. David Nathan, good afternoon to you. Start all the way up the 2100 metre mark. Right up at the end of the chute at the back straight. So filling the gates here for the first Pro Velocity about to come in. Twilight Elegance for Robbie Downey about to get ready. In the forward 165 Melbourne Castle as we welcome in Richard and Jason as well from Sky Thoroughbred Central. Dodo Loves Grey and Twilight Elegance, the last pair to come forward. Just about ready to run here in the first. So it's Twilight Elegance and Dodo Loves Grey. Dodo Loves Grey to complete the line. The starter is on the platform, ready to release the field for the first. And they're off and racing. Belgrano broke the line running, and also Murphy began nicely with Dodo Loves Grey. Not far away, Pro Velocity. Then came Melbourne Castle, who's going through on the inside. Then Twilight Elegance and Mr. Conspiracy is last, improving over on the rail. They head down to the 1800 now, and it's Murphy, the leader from Dodo Loves Grey, and Melbourne Castle works into a beautiful spot, third over on the inside. Belgrano is fourth, 1 out on the outside. Then came Mr. Conspiracy, 3/4 away, Pro Velocity. And last settling down is Twilight Elegance. 6 lengths top into tail as they climb up to the 1500. And Dodo Loves Grey now shades Murphy. And will stride on with the job, Dodo Loves Grey. So Dodo Loves Grey out by 2 Murphy. Melbourne Castle just buried away over on the inside, getting a lovely trip, and Belgrano is fourth on the outside, just over racing a tad. And Mr. Conspiracy, Pro Velocity, and last of all is Twilight Elegance. They race along the back straight, heading towards the first turn, and the leader is Dodo Loves Grey from Murphy. There's no change to the order. So the 7 runners past the 1,000. The leader, Dodo Loves Grey from Murphy, and third on the inside, Melbourne Castle. Belgrano is stalking the speed 1-1, then Mr. Conspiracy. Pro Velocity is back second last, and Twilight Elegance has tucked away the railer, seeing the leader 6 lengths head start. Down to the 650, there's no speed still, and it's Dodo Loves Grey from Murphy as they start to inject some speed now. Melbourne Castle is there, if good enough, and then came Belgrano. They were followed by Mr. Conspiracy. Pro Velocity about 8 off the leader, maybe bit less than that, 6 I'd say, and last Twilight Elegance around the turn, 425 left to go, and Melbourne Castle, the favourite, shot the gap up along the inside, took the front, and got a length.
Tuna, welcome back, Tuna.
Running on, then Mr. Conspiracy. Pro Velocity is down the outside, but Melbourne Castle, with 200 metres left to go, 3 in front. Belgrano chasing Mr. Conspiracy, not far away, starting to eat back the margin. It's Melbourne Castle with 50 to go in front. It's doing enough, and Melbourne Castle will win the first. Melbourne
1, 3, 4.
Mr. Conspiracy. Third, Twilight Elegance, and Belgrano. Pro Velocity. Then came Philly, and the early leader got tired. Dodo Loves Grey finished back at the end.
1, 3, 4, I think.
Goes back to back to the win its mate. Steps up in grade and trip this afternoon.
1, 3, 4, and 2.
Placings here. 1, 3, 4, and 2. 1, 3, 4, 2. The time on the race.
So what happened is the 1 was there, the 3 was very much there. The 4 was in very good hands, but The 3 came in second. It was there. It had the physics, so there is no reason not to believe that. And 8, that jockey has never raced here. Now, why the 7 failed is because of the management. That's all. They started raving that horse like nobody's business from the start of the gate. And it's a 2100 meters. So it's a 3-year-old filly. If you rave that horse like that, how would it get there? This distance is not for 3-year-old fillies. This distance is not for 3-year-old fillies. This distance is best suited for 5-year-old mares. I've seen they do wonders in this. We'll go to the next. Two has been scratched. 1, 4, 8, and 7. Right, this is the second one. It's a maiden, 1300 meters. If we look through the odds, it's 1, 4, 8, and 7. 1 is the favorite, 4 is the second favorite, 8, and then 7. So these 3 horses have never been into racing. This is their debut. And if we look through the rails, we get it exactly like 1, 4, 8. Then here is a 6, and then 7. The 7 probably is with a good jock with the balance, because we were measuring, if you remember, this is the return on the jock. That means the suitability of the jock and the horse. But this is more accurate when there are races with the horse. If there are no races, this becomes null and void. So This is the second favorite. This is the second linear. This is the linear. The 4 is the linear, and the 4 is racing after 21 weeks. The 4 is racing after 21 weeks. I don't know what that will do. That's something is very difficult to assume what it'll do. But you can't ignore this. This is a linear. It's a Sorry about that. I got disconnected for a moment. Anyway, so 1 is the second favorite, second linear. This is the linear. It is very difficult to assume what this thing is going to do. It's a linear, which is a very strong linear. It is not. It is. I mean, the range from 250 to 350. These are the best horses. But this thing is after 21 weeks. So I don't know what it will do, but the data is definitely in favor of this thing. 1 is after 2 weeks. It is racing after 2 weeks, and it came in second. So chances are, yes, probably that'll happen. And rest we have no clue. These horses, they might work, might not work. They have never raced. See, the problem in this race, I'll tell you what the problem is. Let's say I bet on 1 to win. Okay. So 1 is okay. 1 is fabulous. 1 is this 483. But if we compare these two horses, this one stands nowhere in front of this. It's a 341. It is one of those horses. It's a brilliant horse. So if I put my money on 1 and the 4 kicks in, because it has the physics, it is after a long vacation. That's the only fault. That is the only drawback, that it is after a long vacation. But let's say I put money on 1 and the 4 kicks in. So 1 will lose. There's no way one can stand this guy. There is no way 1 can stand this guy if the 4 runs. It's a 341. So that's one side of the game. The other side is, if I put money on the 4 and if it doesn't run, then I lose. If I put on money on 1 and if it runs, then I lose. If I put money on this guy and it doesn't run, then I lose. So that's the gambling part. So that is the gambling part. Now, if I put a queen on these two, again, if this doesn't run, then I lose. The odds are on 1. It's a gamble. It's a gamble that this one will not run. That is the gamble, that this is not going to run. And probably it had a 21 weeks. That's why it went down on the spell. But in practicality, that doesn't make any sense, because for one race, the first one, it raced at Kemla Grange. The other the other plus point on 1 is this 4 is ridden by J. Ford, who's a champion of slaughtering horses. So it's a gamble on 1. The thing might work, might not work. Because if this runs, it'll be nowhere. If the 4 runs, it's a 341 linear. There's no chance the 1 will have. If it runs, the question is that, will it run? The other thing is, we don't know about these 3 horses. Though the 8 has the physics, which is here. They don't need the physics. They will get in. The 5 is a 71% bleeding team, so that's weird to believe that 5 is going to do anything good. The other one is here, which is the 3. But that's the lowest on the spell. And the 3 came from Hawkesbury itself. It is here. So they, the last data is from Hawkesbury. They have marked it in a way that this is a bad horse. The data is, whatever data I use, this is something like a certificate. So it depends who is issuing the certificate. So if we know this is a linear, all right, we are considering this as a linear. Now, how do we know this is a good linear or a bad linear? So then we check where it came from. So it came from Kembla Ranch. The last race was Kembla Ranch. So Kembla is a track that has certified it as a linear. It is a linear. And on top of that, they have treated it as a linear. So that's how the certification works. I mean, if one track has certified this as a linear, the second track will treat it as a linear. But this track has treated it as like it has been here in this particular ground. So this is no good. The 5 is 71% down, and rest are ghosts that we don't know what they will do. So 1 and 4 are the right odds. There is no doubt about it. But I think two separate bets are best for this. 1 is on 1 and 1 is on 4. If you actually want to get involved into this, putting a club, putting a queen on these 2 can backfire royally, because we don't know whether it will run. And that's more or less what my take is on this. Because that's where it stands. It's a strong horse. It's cannot be ignored.
Barron, drawn gate number 1, being lit up. Blinkers are back on Barron today.
The question is, do I want to play that gamble on 1? Man.
Monaco Flyer comes up. 3 in. Nearly in, about to come up. First up of a couple of trials. Do a great deal of trials.
Gavin, welcome back, Gavin.
It's basically still out. The ball's explosion still out. 7 to be voted. second of 7. Move again. Dominate.
I have no say, Gavin. This
To come along.
I think two separate bets is suitable for this because I mean, if you actually want to get involved into it, that's the first thing. If you think that this is the last race that you're going to be racing, and after that your mom is going to stand with a stick and cane you, and you cannot race after this, then probably two different bets. One on one, the other one on 4. If you want to gamble, then just one bet on any one of them. One is the favorite. And if you want to wait for the right opening, then get a coffee. Sit back, relax. We might get a good opening.
It's laying down now. Master Artist quickly reeled in Zoo and Me. Baron the inside, favourite the outside. The Air Leon, driven hard, got there in the last bound. The Air Leon beat Master Artist. Baron another placing. Two Zoo and Me, Monaco Flyer. Nepal's Explosion. Here's Mason and Can't You Catch Me.
One is in very good hands. That's a thing. These people, they know what they're doing. So that's just the management part. Okay, that is just the management part. Plus, it's a higher spell with a lower frontline pressure. So there's a possibility. I mean, it's favorite for a reason. People might have checked all this and then they kind of made it a favorite. So the 3 is getting tailed. It's best to stay away from, until and unless the conviction is rock solid and we are in a position where we can assess the race. I think it's better to just wait. We'll get an opening. 5 is getting tailed. If you have ever done day trading, if you've got hands-on experience on day trading, you know that you have to wait for the right indications. You have to wait. The market will give you an opening. It is like that. It'll give you an opening. Just entering into a dicey situation is a very unnecessary risk. 1 for 8 and 7. Yeah, you have the box, Gavin. You're in the US. You have the box, so that might work. That'll work in some way or the other. But how substantial is that going to be? Because box is expensive.
I just wondered. Good afternoon to you, Mercedes. Good afternoon, everyone. Short price favourite here. Cold looks very hard to beat. 140 to 150 back in at $1 and 45. Well, thoughts on the second line of it, 260 to 270. It's double figures. The rest headed by number 8 System. $2 to $40 per kilo, 19.21. So Cold Brew coming off 5 starts, 4 points in second, and the kids into the first up. Grandstand to go over there. They're the target to Cold Brew from the General Fleet. Jason It's only about that. That's great for our second race this afternoon. This is the St John's Park Bowling Club Midway Maiden Club over the 1,300 metres. And scratch Danini number 2. Danini will take its place in race 3 this afternoon. So Danini number 2 the scratch. Cold Brew is our favourite, $1.45. Jason Collin riding here for Richard Will Friedman. One thoughts on the other runner, identical figures on 4. $2.60 chance for Jay Ford and Kerry Parker. Runners per hour, field of 7 for race 2. Thanks to St John's Park Bowling Club.
Possibly, Gavin. Oh, you're in the Australia? In Australia.
Jockeys are mounted up here, so they're about to enter the barrier. One is Cold Brew, Jason Collin for Richard Will Freeman, 3 Torrid Pirates, Blue Brazilian for Karen Outram, 4 is Wild Thoughts, Jay Ford for Kerry Parker, 5 Run the Red Light, Emily rides for Wayne Austin, 6 Little Raspen, Rich Bell for Steve O'Halloran, 7 is Makina, Rachel King for Amanda Turner. That's right.
Then I'll be out.
That's the field for race 2. About to head to the barrier here. We're running 1,300 metres for St John's Park Bowls.
The 3 and 5 is badly getting tailed.
Up the barrier here for the running of race 2 here. Hawkesbury this afternoon. Cold 130 now, 310. Round to Wild Thoughts, $34 about Sisters Run, 61 Makiba. The rest 71, run the red line off 51, 101 Torrey Pines. 4178 in the late mail here. That's from Richard Calendar. Old group, 130 chance to win. The starting. Thank you, Bardo. You're not hard to run this for as well, considering what's been doing. She's pretty good resuming there with the Kensington trip at the end of the June. She's not really good race this afternoon. She's had 5 starts for her seconds. The league performers in the metro area. She's in the provincial late today, so it's very well placed. The market's suggesting she will be very hard to beat. I think it will be very hard to beat, I should say. Gelding by Piero. Wild Thoughts on the second line of betting for Kerry Parker and Jay Ford. It's the one run that was in Kembla back on the 29th of January this year. It's the first time this afternoon. Henry Made as well. It's Gelding by Second Effect. Cold Beer at age 130, 310 Wild Thoughts and the rest of Drift. Holmes. So these runners will be up to be called forward. Cold Brew, the red and green colours. Just going up there. One of them runs behind the gates. So we'll just see what I believe. So the rest of these are parading around behind the start. Tommy Pines. Just a saddle adjustment there. So 130 amount Cold Brew, 290, 310 now Wild Thoughts. $26. Better than next. First start of the contributor, led by John Sargent. So Cold Brew, one on screen, about to come in. Red light. Rascal one there too, Akima. Stitch run. So just looking. So Cold Brew's gone in, run to red line to come forward. Just with Sisters run. Both similar colours over there. Kevin. So, too far off the start here, second race. And the first race today was delivered by the favourite Melbourne Castle, simply being late in betting. Just giving a nice run by Tom Shearer. They fared on the home turn and didn't have to go around the horse on Melbourne Castle, so shoot the gap on the inside and walk away for a big victory. Made it 2 on in when he gets a make with you last Tuesday. this afternoon over the 21 meters. So Torrey Pines comes forward. McKeever's the next one, and Wild Thoughts with that's when they come in to Sisters Run. Wild Thoughts to come in. Second favourite going up to the gate, and Sisters Run the last one. Second of 7 here this afternoon. Sisters Run the first starter. The first starters in this race. Sarah Molly Burke. It's on brightness. Seven runners. Cold Brew $1.28, Wild Thoughts $3.30. Two in contention according to the market. Sisters Run now goes forward. We're set for a start. 1,300 metres race to Hawkesbury. Cold Brew favourite on the inside. Set for a break. Still has the button. The gate's open and they're off. Run the red light began nicely, but Cold Brew now musters good speed. Cold Brew, the favourite, goes through, takes up the lead from Run the Red Light, and McKeever nice and handy third. Now followed by Torrey Pines back to fourth, elected a half. Wild Thoughts, then Little Rascal. 308 last at the 1,000 with Sisters Run. Head down the side of the track with 900 metres left to travel, and it's Cold Brew, the favourite, doing it well. Led by a long neck to Run the Red Light in second, and McKeever travels nicely third on the outside of Torrey Pines. Then Wild Thoughts back in fifth, and Little Rascal and Sisters Run is last. Head down towards the turn with 600 metres left to go, and it's Cold Brew, the leader. Led narrowly for Run the Red Light, McKeever third. Fourth on the rail is Torrey Pines. Wild Thoughts gets going three wider. Then came Sisters Run, and Little Rascals over on the inside as they turn with 400 metres left to go. Cold Brewer held together, led by two. Run the Red Light trying to chase it down. Wild Thoughts out wider. Then McKeever and Torrey Pines, followed by Little Rascal and Sisters Run, but Cold Brew's a mile in front, 200 metres left to go. Three from Wild Thoughts, then Run the Red Light, McKeever, but Cold Brew, get in the queue if you're on the favourite. 50 metres left to go. Cold Brew, easily done it, and won by 6. Second, Wild Thoughts, then came a photo for third between Run the Red Light and Torrey Pines. Then came McKeever, Little Rascal, and Sisters Run was the last one to greet the judge. Cold Brew, 2-0, number 1. Cold Brew, so the market was pretty spot on there. 1 from 4. Now the third spot goes to number 5. That was Run the Red Light. And officially fourth went to number 3.
1-4-5-3.
Triple 1-6. 1-4-5 and 3. 1:16.47 the overall time. Home in 33.07.
So what happened is none of them got in. The 5 was the largest drift that got in. This one also got in. These guys, they just did not run. I mean, they couldn't compete. 1 and 4, they got through. Go to the next. 6 has been scratched. Four, 8, 3, 7.
Next up, to behind the line. Got something in orange. Favourite Atlas got the full away. Half the field to get set here. For a club. Bit of a turn. Race. Still the low, best 30. 800 metres. So the best back depth side of that was John. Beat the favourite from the last start. Close range recovery. Place connection sits there. Depending on your case.
All right, this is the third one. It is also a maiden. If we look through the odds, it's 4, 8, 3, and 7. 4 is the favorite. Okay. If we look through the rails, we get that. There was, we'll have to extend this, so I did not extend that. On this side, we get physics on 7. So we have them. All right, 3 and 7, they have the physics. 4 is on the top. It is the largest spell. So what happened? This largest spell actually went through, right? And then 5 and 3 came in because they were new. Here, this is the largest spell, so we believe that, and the largest advantage. It's the best VV, and that's more or less how it looks like. Now, about the thing is, the 8 is, if there was a linear, okay, if there was a linear, this thing would have been the linear. The 8 would have been a linear. If this was a handicapped race, this race is not handicapped. That means everybody has either advantage or disadvantage. Now the advantage has been rightly given to these guys where they have no races or maybe 1 race or 3 race, and they have the advantage 8, 7, 1, 2 and 1, where 2 and 1 has the highest advantage. All right, that's 2 and 1, and 2 is, they're all EWs. If we look at the placing, then it is like this. So 6, 6, they have more or less the same advantage, disadvantage. It depends on the horse, the EBM on the horse, basically, the estimated body weight, how we are calculating this. So that's what it is. And this one is the largest drift. So the larger drift is the larger drift. The drift is there for a place. So through the rails, we have the 4 on top. If we look at the exposure, that's the highest exposure, which means it is supposed to be the second. The first is on 8, which is rightly because that would have been the linear, but this thing has 3 races, did nothing. So 4 probably, since this is the largest exposure. So if we look at the smallest, all right, so we get 8, 5, which is here, okay, 33, 58, and then 63. That's the largest. And then we don't have any exposure on these guys because they've never raced. So 8 has the highest. Now that puts 5 into check. That puts 5 into check. And if we look at what 5 is, 5 has it's a bad spell horse. 3 is here. This is the largest spell. This is an assumption that we are doing. And then 3 is the largest outer drift, which is also one of the largest spell. But here the 7 is there. You see, it is more than this. So there's some kind of expectation out of 7, but that 7 has no races. So ideally, four. We'll try to believe. This is basically the second one. Okay, this is the second one. But here also we went through the second one only because the first one had a 21 weeks of holiday, and here the first one has no races, so it is a gamble. But okay, we'll take that gamble. Let's play. It is the largest spell anyways, and the relaxation is there. This one is under pressure. This one is not under pressure. This is relaxation. This is advantage on the 4. So 4 probably will get through. And now what are the problems here with 4? So 4 doesn't have the best of the jock. Okay, it's a 1500 meter. This jock has this jock is probably one of the worst. Not one of the worst, it is the worst. It is the worst jock. Why they have done this, I don't know. They're trying to play cheap. They are also the highest defaulters. That means out of all these guys, they are like this one, right? But it got into a place. It did not win. Here, it is like that. It's 49. So there's a lot of risk on 4. 4 is not risk free. 4 is not risk free. It's an EW jock, and when we are measuring this, even through this, the results are like that. That's the smallest. All right, is the worst. Is the worst jock in this track today, and this is about handicapping. It has got nothing to do with how many races he has won or lost or whatever. It has got nothing to do with that. So that's the worst jock. So we are relying on a horse, which is a maiden race, on a jock who's the worst, but the horse is good. Which is not handicapped. Okay. Four has the physics. That's there. Four has a lot of good things, but the good things are as equal to the bad things. The management is absolutely disastrous. They have the worst jockey. Even they are gambling with that horse, probably.
Make it so. Drawn gate number 1 is the first to be loaded. Waitley comes up to 2. Snow Falcon will be the next. July's about to walk up into the gate. I object. Phantom, 5 past line. Over their turns. The favourite pair drawn next to each other. That's 1 and 2. Make it so, won by a big space in Bernard. She was a little slow to go from the inside draw there. So I object's about to come up. The line is just about ready. 1100 metres. Make it so, $1.85 and Bravely $2.30. Tab fixed board is still $11 away. Gates fly and make it so. Drawn it out of the machine again today. I object came out very quickly at 45 Park Lane. Snow Falcon, make it so. July. Bravely 2 lengths away and Fenton a further 2 back at the top of the field. Make it so. Railing. Going past the half-mile marker. Ran to the lead with Snow Falcon a half length away and ahead to I Object, who's out 3 deep when they travel aside. That trio have scooted 3 in front of Bravely going through on the rail on the inside of July. 45 Park Lane and drop back to second last. Fenton a length away. Make it so. In front, not getting a great deal of peace. They're rolling around the bend for home. Make it so. Let Snow Falcon. I Object. Bravely's back to the inside. Make it so. Past the furlong pole. In front. Bravely driving up along the inside. They're clear of Snow Falcon. Bravely got to make it so. Bravely's going home too well. Bravely beat Make It So. I Object. Fenton from the back. Then 45 Park Lane, Snow Falcon and July. She had to work again after a slow start. The final 100 metres was the key. Bravely went home too well. $2.40, $1.40. Make It So, $1.30. And there'll be no third divvy. Property of Hawkesbury. It's a super bait played over 1500 metres. Take out number 6, the Beast. Number 6, the Beast is a scratching key. Number 3, Jamani, the rider was Jason Collin. Ryan, Jason Collin, rides 3, Jamani. Third race. We thank our sponsors here this afternoon. Bill
Lee, welcome back.
210. It's number 4 out for $2.
So far, the favorites have been getting in. Lee, the favorites. 2 of the favorites back to back, I think, got in. This is the third one. The favorite is 4. I think it's a track where it's ideal to stay out unless you have a clear go. Hawkesbury has always been like that. And the worst part is this, that it is not like, the tracks like Doombin and Ranwick where we can take chances. It has to be an absolute clean shot.
James Swallow. 5 is no questions asked. Molly Fitzgerald for Amanda Turner. Number 7, devoted to you. Great, oh so spirited. Rachel King, Game Winners. They're the runners for race 3. They're about to hit the barrier, running 1500. Market moving here was saying small was shot about 220 to 230 and 280. It was also spirited 290 to 240, just down to $2.80. Jamali number 3, 650. Devoted to 750. Done. Also spirited 6 in the Kento first up before the Zealand down there. It's voting. We're on the way to the barrier for race 3. It's due in 5 minutes. Questions asked and related to day cut. At the gates in. Shotgun 170 is the favourite, also Spirit 330 from 290. 290, 650 to 750. Expense according to the market debated to do $7 to $13. At the gates in. Moving in, shotgun on. Expect running now into 165.
Gavin 8 and 4 exacta.
Shotgun. The card favourite. Put 4 to low here. Over to you. Chocolate, so spirited. It's pronounced Descartes. Tom, French philosopher. After Descartes. Descartes. This race start today. So you think of Kamari for John Sargent. Monty Burke in the saddle. Also Spirited coming up from New Zealand Galloper having its second start in Australia. Set for a break at the 1500 metres. Right, blend starter hits the button and they're off. And Oh So Spirited began fast, will bounce straight to the early lead from Jabani, and no questions asked is up nice and in. Danini is fourth away. Then the favourite, Le Chocolat's back fifth on the rail, being covered by Descartes, and last of all is Devoted to You. And they sort out their order, and the leader is Oh So Spirited by 3/4, no questions asked. And Jabani gets a beautiful run on the inside third. And fourth, the outside, Danini. Then came Descartes on the inside of the favourite, Le Chocolat.
Didn't get it in
Three
time.
away at the 1,000. At the rear of the field is Devoted to You, being scrubbed along. Leader
That's
is
a good
Also
thing,
Spirited,
actually.
mid-race
Yeah,
breather
well.
by Link, no questions asked. Jamani's tucked away in the box seat third. Danini travels fourth.
If you missed it, I think
Fifth on the outside of Descartes.
that's God's way of saying stay out.
600 metres left to go, and it's Oh So Spirited in front, led by a length to no questions asked. Jamani. Danini is pushed along. La Chocolat starts a runner. Then Descartes just got the check coming to the turner. And Devoted to You is last of all as they turn. Jamani in front, Oh So Spirited in front, I should say, from Jamani. Out wide, no questions asked. The Chocolat is asked to go now, but still three off the lead. Oh So Spirited tackled by Jamani the inside. No questions asked. The Chocolat still three off the lead. But Jamani sprinted clear with 120 left to go. No questions asked. Tries hard with the Chocolat, but Jamani's in front. Jamani
3
won
and
by
5.
no questions asked. Second, third. The Chocolat in front of Oh So Spirited. Then Descartes followed by Danini. And the last one to greet the judge was Devoted to You, was always well back. Jamani on the inside. Seems to be a good spot there. Jamani has been too good for
3, 5, 4, and 8.
5, no questions asked. Third will be number 4, the Chocolat. They will be fourth. So the numbers here, 3, 5.
So what happened? What happened is this, that 4 was with the worst jock. 8 never had a win. That is actually a bad thing. They've gotten one of the best jocks on the 8, thinking it'll improve. That did not happen. 3 was the black sheep out of all this, which was the largest drift. And the 5 we identified that. The 5 we spoke about, but I was not sure. I mean, honestly speaking, if you look at the horses, you think it is ideal to get involved with these horses. Yesterday we were dealing with horses that were with a spell of 50 plus. Here it went down to 13, 21, 26. Is this even worth getting into? Anyways, that is what happened. The 4, I see, the problem with the 4 is this, that the 4 itself is a good horse. Out of these horses, it is a good horse. It's here, it has the physics, it has the physics with it, it is being prepared well. All that is great. But the problem is, when you look at how there is a behavioral pattern. You have, this is how I think. If you are like that and you are taking the cheapest jock who is available, and you want me to put money on that, A, you're bleeding financially. B, you take a decision which is of taking in one of the worst jocks because he's cheap. And then that goes to favorite because of some trick that you have done. And then you want people to put in money on you. So that, this was good for a place if there is a physics on this horse. Then it's a good for a place. That is also is dicey, but best to stay out. There's no clarity in this. Here, that thing went through. We had a confusion between these two, but they are good horses, okay? They're good horses. They're still 34. One, 3, 4, 8, and 12, all scratched. 2, 5, 9, 6. Gavin, God was with you today. That you didn't get it in time. You should have been there yesterday, especially with that 13. Man, okay, this is the fourth one. It's 1,000 meter. If we look through the odds, it's 2, 5, 9, and 6. That 2 is the favorite. No, the 2 is the linear. That is the linear. One race. It has 39% pressure on this. The hand is good. It is here. It has the physics. But if you look at the spell, and the pressure on that horse, it doesn't look like that is happening today. It doesn't look like, forget about what everything else is. That is something. Then on the contrary, the 9 is good. The 12 is here, and the 9 is a neutral, which is with relaxation. But they're both like that. What on earth are they going to do? Up here, we have these two 14s, which are there. But this jock has never raced here, right? This jock has never raced here. And 5 and 6 finally up there. The 5 is the largest outer drift, and this is the second largest outer drift. Now, what might happen here? So this is the largest exposure. We had the largest exposure so far. Getting through. This 5 also got through here. So basically the pressure line is not working because these horses are not meant for this. That's more or less what the thing is. Sorry, that was a wrong race. So this pressure line will not work. So we take the smallest, which is the 2. All right, fair enough. That's the smallest, but that's a linear, which is a 508. First of all, that's a very risky number. Second, the spell is like that. They have a jockey. They are in. It's in a good hand. It's not a bad hand, but that's that part of the story. This jock has never raced. I mean, this horse has never raced. But that's a 264, which is the EW. It doesn't need the rails. This one doesn't need the rails. The 9 doesn't need the rails. (41, 23, 6). I think the game is with 5 and 6. The game is with 5 and 6. That's more or less the thing is. I like the 5 more. Now, this is the best jock, and the pressure is here absolutely nil. All right, the pressure on the jock is absolutely nil. what it is doing is this jock is being given leverage, and that's a huge leverage. Okay, he's being treated as an EW, as if like he has never raced anything or he has never raced a horse. But look at the advantage on this horse and advantage on this jockey, and this is the best jock. All right, this is the best jock here. So that's where it stands. So it's 1,000 meter. The 1,000 meter is about jock, and this is also a very good hand. The 5 is the impeccable hand here. This is an impeccable. These guys, they don't lose races. They kind of like good. So 5 is way better than this one. If I have to go, 5 is where? 5 is the second. 5 is the second. So going EW on 5 will not make sense. Going EW on 5 will not make sense. Here, the 6 is a 27, which is here. This is 5, 8. It's difficult to believe that this is going to be a queen. So, what is in between? The EW or the 9? The EW has better spell. Okay, jockey, it has never raced. That's 7. It is either 7 or the 9 in between, I think, and then the 6. But the 5 looks good, you know. The 5 looks good. This is the best hand. They have the best jockey. They're professional people. It's unlike this guy. They're like bleeding and they pick up the worst jockey. They are the best hand. They've gotten the best jock. They have a horse which is supposed to be second. This is the second horse pool. But here today there is nobody else. Who's going to come first? 2? I don't think so. That's a very bad idea. This is a 11-26. This is a 27-36. So 6 definitely is in. But whether it will be 5 and 6 or the 7 will get in between, or the 9 because of the jockey, that's a gambling part. 2 looks difficult, honestly. 2 looks very difficult to win. It might get a place. It has the physics. It might get a place, but winning is difficult. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
To come up. It's drawn widely, and they've announced a change in tactics. Going forward 2 runs, 6 a break. Will be written conservatively today. Things happening behind those barrier stalls. What it is, even Henry knows. Final curve. The hand cross has gone in right. The snout is Danny Queensbury getting back and forward. Lauderdale Lad will be the last. Carter appears around front. Lauderdale Lad's in now. $1.50. She's got a 30. She carries predominantly yellow colours, blue sleeves. She jumped from gate number 3. Starters around front. The line is on. Action yet. Now
other is American Sarah, a little slow to go today. Captain Insano came out very quickly. Shamudi on the rail. American Sarah's out 3 deep, driving into the first turn, and she'll go looking for the lead. Run Runner moves forward, followed by Andros. Shaman Pete second last, Lauderdale Lad from the outside gate straight back to the tail of the field. Favourite is the pilot, 1,000 metres out. American Sarah, 3 parts of a length in front. Run Runner strides up to second, moves a little closer, now at the girth of the leader. Shamudi is third and Andros market. Captain Insano between them. Looked up to Shaman Pete covers. American Sarah battled down the side at the 600 metres peg, leading by a half length over Run Runner, with Andros going forward out 3 deep. Shamudi on the fence behind the leading trio, then Captain Insano, Lauderdale Lad and Shaman Pete. American Sarah on the inside, led around the turn from Run Runner. Andros is deeper out. Captain Insano behind them. Run Runner goes to American Sarah, hits the lead. Andros on the outside coming, so is Shaman Pete. Andros moved up, Shaman Pete over the top. Pete's won. Shaman Pete has beaten Andros, and then Captain Insano, followed by Run Runner. American Sarah didn't get much where it counted. Then Shamudi and Lauderdale Lad came in at the back. Shaman Pete, written by Luke Rolls. It's come from well back. Run home over the top of them to win. Andros was run second. Captain Insano would probably be third. We'll wait for those numbers to be confirmed.
On your Lucky and Mike, and the runners are at the start here. About to come yesterday again in the oven. It's pretty cool this morning at around 5 degrees, but it's gradually warming up. Start at 200 metres here. And Grandstand Royal is the favourite, coming off the back of that to second to Sweet Serenade. Sweet Surrender rather at its fast start. It's got the better Sharon's horse. But Retail Royale was a really good run. It was tenacious. Real Troopers on the improved choice. Attraction has the blinkers here. The paper is still a bit more maturity to come from this horse. Small Dealer just needs to improve a little bit to be winning it. It's running the first fours. Last start. So the start is coming around for the first of 8. Grandstand Royal. The Florida Wildfix. 17 goes up. So gate number 5. Royal Trooper. Last year. Red Thursday colours for Holly Bottle. Set. Yeah, dropped ahead at the start. Didn't miss it by much though. And for me, dropped back towards the tail of the field, and Lynn Star was the first one away for Corbett. Going up on the outside is Begaff now, runs up, takes the lead at the winning post, and third is Choice Attraction, who's a little bit keen with the blinkers. 2 lengths away is Yeldenai, who's on the inside of Obsentino, and then about 2 1/4 away is Royal Trooper, who's outside of Principal Dealer. The favourite, Prate Royal, is back second last and would be about 10 off the leader, and 2 to Pamper Me. So they head towards the back straight. 1,700 metres left to go. Out in front is Begaff. One of the roughies leads the way by a length and a half. Choice Attraction has settled better, running second. Third over on the inside is Lynn Star. 2 lengths away, Obsentino, and then Yeldenite on the inner. Further back, Royal Trooper covering up Principal Dealer. 2 lengths away is Prete Royal, and 2 away back last of all is Pamper Me. They're running down the hill with about 1,200 metres left to go. Out in front is Begaff leading the way. Choice Attraction second, Lynn Star third. Obsentino's running fourth. 1 1/2 away is Yalda Knight, then Royal Trooper, who gets away from Principal Dealer. Then came Pretty Royal on the outside, and 2 lengths away last of all is Pamper Me. So coming off the back, they've got 1,000 metres left to go, and it's Begaff showing the way. Leads by 1. Choice Attraction is running second. Third is Lynn Star. Obsentino's racing in 4th place. There's no change in the order. Yalda Knight is next. Royal Trooper. Noddle hasn't moved yet. And then came the favourite on the outside. It's Pretty Royal, third last. Going around the outside now, Pamper Me and Principal Dealer the inside. Coming up towards a home turn, 550 metres to go. Begaff leads away from Choice Attraction, Lynn Star, Obsentino, and then Royal Trooper. Now Pretty Royal gets to the outside, on the outside of Royal Trooper as they turn, and then Principal Dealer. And well back in the field is Pamper Me. In the straight, 400 metres left to go. Begaff just in front of Lynn Star. The moves are coming now with Royal Trooper and Holly Noddle joining him with a good run. Right down the outside as well, Obsentino at a price. And Prete Royal is trying hard, but Royal Trooper had broken away for Noddle inside the 150. Is looking strong. Royal Trooper's about 3 in front. Pretty Royal holding down second place, then Obsentino, but Noddle sent it home and looked good in the saddle as well. Royal Trooper bolted into the green Kersley colours by 5 lengths. Pretty Royal ran second, 1 1/2 away Obsentino, and 4th home was Begaff. And then came Lynn Star. Choice Attraction knocked up Principal Dealer and Pamper Me, and tailed off here is Yalda Knight. Royal Trooper, number 2 is the winner. At 610 and 150, 120 Prete Royal, and $17.20 for Obsentino, number 4. Royal Trooper ran home well last start in the same race as Prete Royal. Finished about a length and a half.
That 2 is running after 84 weeks. Man.
Runners will be yard for the 4th, thanks to the civil contract, and this is the maiden plate, and running 1,000 metres in the 4th race this afternoon. Take out numbers 1, 3, 4, 8, and 12. The favourite in number 2, Efaristo from Agent King and James Cummings, currently in 1.9 from 6. Hawkesbury race 4, due at 8 minutes, thanks to Fowler civil contracting. Efaristo, the favourite number 2. Miss Judas number 5, currently 250. Seemed to be number 9, since it's referring number 6, she's a siren, $15 to $8. Our next race, the Hawkesbury is due at 8 minutes. That is correct here for race 4. First leg of the quad this afternoon.
And the 2 is being ridden by Rachel King. I'll be out. I won't get into it.
Mercedes joined us here from the National Racing Service. Thank you for us. Take 190 from 2 points. Miss Judas 230 to 250. Seem to be 440 to 480. She's a Simon 15 to 19. And Eliza 34 to 41. If a rest stay the best ranking 2 to 190. Job to Mounty W Mercedes for the start of the race 4. Two Everesto, as I mentioned before, Rachel King for James Cummings, 5 Miss Judas, Jason Cullen for Richard Bill Freeman, 6 She's a Silent, Collins, 7 Redkins for Jason, 9 Zing to me, Tom Sherry, Peter Snowden, 10 Eliza, Jane Ford, Steve O'Halloran, and number 11 is Exotic Culture for Peter, for Tracy Dudley. That's the field. They're heading to the 1,000 metre start. This race brought to you by Fowler Civil Contracting. It's heading to the start here. We're not too far away from the first leg of the quadruple.
John, bro, welcome back. 6969.
At the barrier here for the running of race 4. If we select 190 favourite, 260 Miss Judas, 550. Around 7 to me on the third on betting, $21. Lies $741. Start. As we're about to count forward. New line flashes indicating the loading process about to get underway. So the lines are about to join the line. Students about to come in, think to is about to come forward. Shows a sign of small line if it was still exotic. So smart prime coming forward, redirected. If it was still favourite here. 185 off and set. The max leads from starting the race. Bristow, which was first up this afternoon, seen us since November 2023. So she's a siren coming forward, and the last one exotic, favourite in the all blue. The Alpha comes here for Bristow, Rachel King aboard. Line is on at 1,000. Centre jump, and they're racing it. Evaristo began in the second half of the field. She's a siren fast away with Miss Judas, and also driving forward is Sing to Be. Exotic out wide also got speed. Evaristo getting back in the fielder. Rises over on the rail and Smart Pride last. Another the course proper and exotic led. By a length and a half, she's a siren. Miss Judas and Sing to Be on the rail fourth. Then Evaristo, favourite back fifth on the outside of Eliza. And Smart Pride about 7 off the lead. 450 left to go. Exotic turn first from She's a Siren, Sing to Me. Then came next was Miss Judas getting to the middle. And here's Evaristo letting down out in the centre of the track. 300 to go. Exotic in front from She's a Siren. Here's Evaristo starting to really hit top gear out wide. Exotic in front, not for long. Evaristo moved up, grabbed the front, trying to go with it as Sing to Me, but 50 to go. Evaristo's racing clear. And she's too good, Evaristo.
2-9.
Evaristo by 2.5. Sing to Me, Miss Judas third. Fourth, Eliza was prominent with She's a Siren Exotic. And a Smart Cry was back towards the tail.
That's Rachel King. 2-9.
Jack's coming to the 2. 9, Sing to Me. Miss Judas will be third with a 5. And so she was a Siren.
2-9. 5. 2, 9, 5, and 6.
5, 6 times 56, 86.
Played the odds.
332. 600 metres.
There's nothing much to talk about it apart from the fact that it was being ridden by Rachel King. That's all. 295, all the jocks. And then the 6 was actually a good horse, but in a bad hand. That's why the 6. Everything went to the jocks. 2956. Go to the next. 7 and 9 has been scratched. Four, 2, 1, 5. Okay, this is what we have for the fifth one here today. It's an 1100 meter benchmark 64. So if we look through the odds, it's 4, 2, 1, and 5. 4 is the favorite. 2, 1, and 5. 2 and 5 are the drifts. 1 is the inner drift. Now, if we look through the rails, the 4 is on top. It is the linear, which is a 4-figure linear. So it is welcoming trouble. Now, the trouble is where, I don't know. So this is an EW, which is a 36 by 45 here. We look through this, then we get the 8 on top. So 8 is here, which is a 33. This is a 33 by 40, 12. This is a 33, 28. 8 is a check. It's got the physics. And here the 6, 1, 36, this is 34, 38, 36. Oh, 6, 20, not worth. 34, 20, no. Here 36, 45, 36, 45. 6 is a check. So they've got the 1, which is a 34 with pressure. The 4 is here. The other one is here. This is a 33 by 20. This is a 34 by 20, which is good. The 6 is in between, probably. 4 wins. I think 4 will win this. I think 4 will win this. Who's riding 4? Josh Barr. 4 wins. The 6 is a check. This is in between. The 3 is also like that, but the pressure is more here. They all have this side of the rails. Okay, this guy doesn't need the rails this side. Out here we have the physics on this guy needs both side of the rails, but this guy has this side, so winning could be a problem. Winning is not going to happen. I don't think so. That is not happening. It is not there. The 3 here is with the highest advantage, and it's got 41 races. All right, that's the highest advantage on that horse. That's the highest advantage on that horse. The jocks are rightly here on 12. Also we have the jock on return. So they are all 33, 33, 33. We've got the game here, 38. This is the highest. So that's there. If anything that is in between, they're talking about the 1. The 1 is good, but we have better horses up here, especially the 6 is here. The 3 I can discount. The because it's way too much advantage for 1100 meters. That may not work. You need pressure. So the pressure is here, but here is also a little more. So the 6 probably is there in some way or the other. The 6 is there. This one is probably not there. This is good. And what else? That's more or less the thing. Is the 4 probably will win. There's nothing. I mean, this one, the 12, is a 33. That'll not work. The other one, which is a threat, is this 3. But the 3 has 41 races, and the speed is not adequate on this. The gate speed, the sectional speeds are not adequate on this. So this probably is not a threat. It has been to 2 league races, tried its luck, it came back empty-handed. So that's probably not going to work. Here we have it. It is here. It is because of the physics. It is here. So if that thing gets in, that's because of the physics. Other than that, I don't see it as a threat. It is here because of the physics, which is there. The 6 is the other one, which is there. It is very much there. The 6 is there. How will that work? I don't know. Probably not in a winning state on this. It's in very good hands. And good one. The 4 should get through. 34. The problem with 1 is again the jock, right? It's one of the worst jock. So that's a problem. So that club is bad idea with 1. The horse is good, but we have some advantage on 11 as well. So there are 2 horses. This is a pressure, this is a relaxation. So if we compare these 2 horses, then this has 35 races, this is 25 races, but it is pretty much like that. They're both 34s. This one will discount. It has a jockey, which is one of the largest drift, so that definitely is capable of getting into. But this one, the problem is the jock. The 1 has a problem with the jock, which 6 doesn't have. 6 is in good hands. The problem with this is jock. This jock is a problem. Who is riding 6? Is riding 1 actually. Apprentice jockey. So that is that. This is good. This is good. Again, if it goes to jocks, then there is nothing else, because this is tailing gates and 2 of the best jocks are here. But 4 and 5, okay, they're the 2 best jocks. That's a 38, 34. The game is here. One of them is in, and that is probably, I mean, everybody has gone with the jocks. That's all that has happened. But here it is like that. The 3, I think, is not the threat. The 6 is in between these two. 34. This is a 32. We'll forget about that. This is good. And 6 probably. We'll see how it works. Gavin, the 4 is the see. Gavin, let me tell you what's happening. So this is, I mean, treat it like a provincial track, and the 4 is good, but I mean, my honest thing is, whenever the linear is a 4-figure linear, all right, that is, I am talking about best of the best tracks. If it is a 4-figure linear, then it is welcoming trouble. But here the troublemakers are like the EWs that we are talking about. The troublemakers doesn't look like are going to be able to make that trouble. And it's the highest spell. So probably it's right. And they also have the right jockey on place. So there is no problem with it. The 4, there is no problem with it as such. I can't see a problem. It is. So what are the problem areas? The problem areas are if it doesn't have the torque, it has the torque. If it doesn't have the management, it has the management. If it doesn't have the jockey, it has the jockey. If it doesn't have the spell, it has the spell. If it doesn't have the pressure, it has the pressure. And it is a linear. So all the check boxes are clean. All the check boxes are clean on 4. But the problem is, it is a 4-figure. And whenever that is, whenever it's a 4-figure, it is actually welcoming trouble. And that is the purpose of making it a 4-figure. They could have increased this 1.3 to probably 2.5, 3.5, like they ideally did it here on 2. It's a 5.8. All right. They did it a 5.8 on this. It's a 1.3 here. If it is a good horse, let's say, we talk about performance. Let's say by performance, it is the best horse. Then why not put it at the same par as you put a maiden horse here at 5.8, where Rachel King is riding that horse? You put 1.3 on that. Why? It should have been more. But no, they made it a point to expose this horse. To keep it exposed, not expose this horse as in expose this horse. So that means there is another horse in here which is going to be, doing that trouble. Now, which one is possibly going to do that trouble? If we talk about the EWs, that is the 3. The 3 has 2 league races, all right, has the highest advantage. It has been qualified in 2 league races. If this is 1.3, this is 2.10. So you understand the advantage that this horse has over this horse. This is a 6-year-old gelding. This is a 3-year-old gelding. So the strength is more on 4. There is no doubt about that. But still, it is exposed. If this was something like 350, 340, even a 400 for that matter, that would have been a much better scenario. But this is a 4-figure, so it is welcoming someone. Now, who is it welcoming? It is welcoming trouble from someone, but if this is the guy, it has 2 league races, the number 3, all right? This is a BB, this is also a BB. And there is no pressure on this horse. And it has been to 2 league races. It's a spell with advantage. Can it beat this guy? They have kept that option open. You understand? They have kept that option open. It is not a closed deal. There is an option. The 3 can do that thing. The other one is this one, the 12, which is here. One of the best jocks return is here. That's one of the best jockey who is under pressure. 12. That's that. Both of them do not need the rails. This is the linear. It's, we all know what it is at the end of the day, what we are doing. So it's one of those things that we have to take. Everything looks good. It's got the talk, it's got the spell, it's got the jockey, it's got the management, it's got the pressure here, both ways. It's got a jockey, and it's okay. All right, fair. It's a 3-year-old gelding. We'll go with it. We'll see. And if we lose, we'll know why we have lost. That we always know why we have lost. After losing the race, I become very wise. I know why I have lost. That wiseness never comes before the races. That's why I stay out. And especially, Gavin, my problem is I get very nervous with these tracks. I get a mental setback the moment I'm at a track like this. If we are with the good tracks, I have no issues. I can 4-2 place will not pay anything. That's either I have to take the risk or Lewis, welcome back, Lewis. The 6 is good. But it's there in the game, but I don't know whether it will win. 4 the thing is, these tracks, Lewis, I don't know if you remember, but we have played Hawkesbury, we have played Tamworth. These tracks, they are very jockey heavy tracks because they bring in the jocks from New South Wales, the best jocks, and the local jocks are not equipped enough to do this. So this is a very jockey heavy kind of a thing. But having said that, it's again, like that the previous race, that horse had nothing to do. But Rachel King, that's why I stepped out. Rachel King is riding that horse.
Fast is leading early on. Going quickly though is Midsummer Mist. The first starter with the blinkers goes up on the inside of it. Archer is nice and handy as well, and just behind them is Tobias, who's just racing a shot wide as Turner looks for a position. Around the outside, pressing forward, has signed the papers on an early move as they run off the back straight. Then came Bring It Home Alabama, who's behind Archer. Further back in the field is Newington Boy over on the inside as they run off the back straight.
Is he a good jockey? Then we have a chance. Then we have a chance on the 6. The 6 is technically the 6 is in.
It would be about 12 lengths away from the leader with 900 metres left to go. And Putnam Pie, one of the roughies, is leading the way. Leads by 2.5 papers. Tobias moves up on the outside into third place as they come up before the home turn. Over on the inside is Midsummer Mist coming up to the bend with Bring It Home Alabama taking off right around the outside. Queen Aria will track the move with that horse as they come to the turn. Archie got away from the inside. And well back is Newington Boy, who's second last was She's All Crack. Into the straight they come. Tobias is coming after the stablemate. Putnam Pie on the inside. On the outside is Bring It Home Alabama. And Queen Aria is joining in with a good run. Tobias with Bring It Home Alabama. And Queen Aria is down the outside. Tobias has got the lead. Queen Aria is giving chase. And Bring It Home Alabama is still there. Tobias on the inside. Bring It Home Alabama. And Queen Aria down the outside. It's Tobias just in front. Queen Aria lunging. They hit the line, Queen Aria and Tobias. It might be Queen Aria on the outside from Tobias. And third home is Bring It Home Alabama. Then came Archer and She's All Crack, Putnam Pie. Well back was Newington Boy picking up late. Followed by Midsummer Mist at last time.
Yeah, I mean, she is one of the top jocks, Lewis.
Tobias on the inside was
She is one of the top jocks.
To the straight to get to it. Bring It Home Alabama back in the centre. And we'll get up on the line, number 7.
But the thing is, we don't do jockey racing, we do horse racing. So putting money on a jock, I'm not in. The 4 is a grey. 1100.
It's coming out for the 5th race today. Number 1, Mr. Rocket. Holly Burnham for Robert Price. 2 is everyone to start. Jason Colin riding for Mark's Rebellion. Number 3, Rebecca Bellion. Chance Schofield for Robert Price. 4, the Graham. Written by Josh Parr for Graham Webb.
What is that?
6 is Desi Epcot. 1 is Kevin Layford for Tommy Walt. 8, Robert Page. 24 for Kim Ward. 10, Benedict Return for Siva Halloran. 11, Russians for Regan Nader Costa. Karen Archer. 11, 12 is Titan Star. Titan Star is running for Houston. And that's the field for race 5. So go to the barrier here at Hawkesbury.
Okay. If that's the case, what is that? 6 is being tailed. Okay. 6 is tailed, so 6 is bad idea. I thought I'll go with I thought I'll go a queen on 4 and 6. John, thank you for saving. That is 6 which is getting tailed. So yeah, Rachel King is good.
Mr. Robin, $7 to rate, and Desi at $10 from $9. I thought there was some value here in this race, so Mr. Robin would go well. It's priced very well at $8. I think the top one played running there. We're going for 2. It's negative. I think somewhere 4 minutes away from race.
Who will do the sinister thing? Then it'll go to the jocks, I think. Again, it'll go to the jocks.
To come forward here for the running of race 5. The Blake's running benchmark 64. 220 number 4 is in favour of the grey. To start from 60, Mr. Robin to the right. It's got Navy there, and there's the limit.
220 comes from last Tuesday. Seal level 3. So that's what 11 metres. Scaling by deep kill, Brad with the training. Josh Powell. So, starting signals about to be given. So, to come through. The open market away from the flag. 250 gap and start time. Thanks, mate. I will start. Start time now for this particular event. Right, 215 getting shorted after now. It's Tuesday before the seal. The stars coming off midway from Robertson Rabbit. Still on some $9 channels. Pretty well without winning in second last time. Things for Venus, it's again 3 kilos off Holly Durban. So that is
4. Let's go 4. I hope it wins.
Just about 7. 11 metres running in the 5th. It's time about to release the first one. Set for a break, Russians arena. Just filling the gates now. Line is switched on, signal, they're off. Mr. Rocket began okay, showing speed out White Ocean's one with Titan Star, the grey. Desi Empress driving through on the inside. Then came Russian Serena, everyone's a star. Mr.
Man, that 6 is running.
Down on the course, Proper Oceans one found the lead from Desi Emperor, and third was Titan Star. Mr. Rocket railing through the 4th. 3/4 away, the grey, then everyone's a star. Russian Serena, Bellavira, River Pat back second last, and all Machiavelli in it. Can see them all at the 425 Oceans.
You're going to lose this.
2 Desi Emperor, Mr. Rocket back to third, then Titan Star, the grey getting to the middle of the track, then Kamer. Everyone's a star out wider with Russian Serena. 220 to go. It's still Oceans one in front from Desi Emperor. Then Mr. Rocket, Titan Star, the grey can't win it. River Pat threading the needle as well, but Desi Emperor with 100 metres left to go. Got to the front. Mr. Rocket running on with Titan Star, but Desi Emperor.
6.
Beat River Pat, Mr. Rocket, Titan Star.
Brilliant.
Then Benamir, then the belly.
Man.
The front, it's been disappointing with Ryan's finished in Premier. There's the Emperor, prepared by Tommy Wong, and was written by King and Nathan. There's the Emperor. 6. Tommy Wong, King and Nathan on the feet.
Can you believe that? We had that 6, but it was getting tailed. Lewis. Brilliant, Lewis. The 6. Huge odds on that. Adam, man, welcome back. There's huge odds on that. Yes. What is the result, man? I told you it is welcoming trouble. It is a 4-figure linear is welcoming trouble. 6, 8, 1, and 12. Man, 8 also came in. 6, 8, 1, and 12. Can you believe that? What happened is the 6 also came in, the 8 also came in. 6, 8, 1, and that 12. The EW. So it went through this. This was not in a place to challenge this, okay? 6 was pretty much in a place. And it is a 4 figure. It is meant for that. It is meant for that. That is how the sinister plan is. Man, the first bet that went in, I lost, man. I was not too keen on getting into it, but I lost. Okay, the 4 was doing nothing. 4 was not handicapped adequately, Gavin. It was, on top of that, it was a gray. I did not want to say that. But grays are not good idea for 1100 meters. I should have said, but grays are never good idea for 1100 meters. They are good for 14 to 1700 meters, 2000 meters tops. But they're never good for 1100 meters, 1000 meters. That's probably there, but you look at what the 6 is, all right? The 6 is like that. This is 38. I understand. This is good, okay? But look at that. So it is welcoming trouble, na? It is welcoming trouble. But who is it welcoming the trouble from? That was the only one that I could identify was the 6. This one, the 3 was not in a position. It was hyped, but it was not in a position, though it was a BB, the 2 of the BBs, okay? This one had it did not need the rails because it is not a linear. It's an outer drift. It's there. This is what happens when I go with the odds. 1 and 7 has been scratched. 5 to 411. Yep. Okay, this is the sixth one. If we look through the odds, it's 5, 2, 4, and 11. That 5 is the favorite. Then 2, 4, and 11. If we look through the rails, we get it exactly like that. Out of which 5 doesn't have this side of the rails. It doesn't need this side of the rails. It's an EW. So these two are the highest spells, but they have 5, 2, and 4, and then 11. So they have the 2. Now let's understand what are we dealing with here. So first of all, the 2 doesn't have a jock who's riding 2. 6, right? This is Alicia Collett. So Alicia Collett is, I mean, the handicapping is such that she's not in the great state. It is the second linear, which is here. Okay. It is the second linear. The linear is here, which is 10. We'll mark that first. The linear is here. It has the physics to get in. And it's in a moderately good hand. It's not bad. It's okay. So that's the linear, which is here. That is the 10. It cannot win, but it has the physics, it will get in. So let's see what is that. The 5 has the highest advantage with one of the best jocks, okay, who's riding Josh Parr. So that is one of the best jocks. So the difference between 2 and 11, okay, that's 36, 37. This has a better jockey. This is an EW jockey. This is going to run neutral with less pressure on it. This is pressure, okay? 0 is pressure, and that is not pressure. So the higher it goes, the more advantageous it becomes. So this is not pressure. This is pressure on this. This is pressure on this. So the highest pressure is rightly here on this guy, which is 10, the linear, but it is a 33. Can't win, but probably will get in. But with who? So that's a 45 with pressure. That's a 40 without pressure, like we can see. With here, we have a jockey who's riding 4 now. Apprentice jockey. So that's that side of the thing. This is 4. This is again apprentice. This is 11. So this is between these two horses, probably 5 and 11. These two horses probably. This is touching the roof. This is in very good hands. This is a good jock. I mean, good horse. But tell me, I'm if I don't know how will the that's the worst. Apprentice jock is handicapped in such a way that it is very difficult. 1300 meter will go to these guys. The ones in the yellow. The 5 is with the advantage. It has 12 races, did nothing in its life, but it has climbed up to the spell. And today it has the highest advantage with the best jock. That's 5. 2 is the second linear. Technically it is in there. Technically it is in there. And they are all within that thing. So who is going to get knocked out of these two is the question. Is it 2 or is it 4? This is ten, 8 is there. But this will not work here because it is a jockey track. This will not work here. It's a jockey track. This will not work. So 5 comes on top with the jock. That's the advantage. This is a good horse, but there is a bad jock. The second one is this one, which has all the advantages in the world. They're also very matured, good stuff. This has been to one league race. It's an EW with that advantage. So, I mean, whether 4 is a good horse, bad horse, it doesn't matter here because the jockey is going to spoil it up. It's an M. Staple Ford, apprentice jockey, claiming 3 kilos, is here. So that is that. Five, 11, 5, 4, 7. 36. The 11 is in. The 11 is there. The 11 is there. So that's 40. That is 43.38. Difference is, if we look at the sectional speed, that's 43 and 38. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. 5% here. And the difference here is double in the pressure. So obviously 11 has more advantage than this guy. 11 has more advantage, and 11 also has a better jockey. It's 5, 11, and I think the 10 will get in. I think the 10 will get in. Who's riding 10? K. Latham. I think the 10 will get in. So it could be 5, 10, 11 or 5, 11, 10, probably. The jock will kick in, so probably 5 and 11. Let's play 5 and 11. Queen, I mean. This has the dilemma of the thing is, I mean, this is a good horse, okay? They're also in a good hand, but the problem is the jockey. And this track is playing jockey. So if we take in the 4, what will happen if the jockey fails? And that is exactly what is happening. Here, all the jockeys failed. That is true. That was a benchmark 64. It is also a benchmark 64. Let's take a look at the paddock, man. Adaman, am I showing Bendigo? Bendigo, I have the feed. Do you want the? Do you want to see Bendigo? I can put it on. It got over 3-1, I think.
Slowly but surely they're getting set. The best part of meters before they come to clear view.
It's like
Stalls. 22 is another. Wonderland Star may be another. Still on the stalls. Star being that supplier, she could be outside again. That's under 22 with the white sleeves. Taking another turn.
I'm going to be back in a jiffy.
2 and it's 10. Star, the outside. Yellow. Tab fixed ball, equal favourite, as you can tell. We are $4.82 and Wonderland Star. 50. 7. The gates are back. They are away. It won't be long before they come into clear view. And when they do, yellow is the leader. DuPont has gone into second spot onto the course proper, followed by under 22 who's going forward wide. On the outside of Miss You Could Tell, then Risk for Reward ready for Vegas per capita. Wonderland Star and Hardly Grey have drifted well back. Octavio second last and Lampkin Lane whipped them in. Yellow led down the back of the track by a half length over DuPont, with Miss You Could Tell now third on the inside of under 22. 2 lengths away, Risk for Reward and Ready for Vegas, followed by Per Capita. Hardly Grey sticks to the rail in front of Wonderland Star. Lampkin Lane and Octavio whipped them in out of the back. Yellow led DuPont, 3/4 of a length in it. Miss You Could Tell third, 600 metres out, under 22 on the outside. Then Risk for Reward on the outside. I'm Ready for Vegas, followed by Per Capita, the yellow sleeves being ridden. Wonderland Star, deeper out going forward. Hardly Grey, Lampkin Lane. Octavio a long way back. Yellow headed to the centre of the course. Miss You Could Tell gets up on the inside. DuPont is deeper out. Wonderland Star right down the outside, 150 to go. DuPont loomed up with Wonderland Star chasing. Wonderland Star and DuPont have come away. Wonderland Star last bound. Wonderland Star from DuPont, clear of yellow. Hardly Grey, Risk for Reward running on. Miss You Could Tell failed to run on. Further back then was Per Capita, under 22, Octavia, Lampkin Lane, and Ready for Vegas. Wonderland Star, Jack Bonus, about $5.60 and $2.40. Pot, about $5.40. Yellow, $1 and 90 cents. Wait for the numbers to be confirmed. After the running of race number 6.
There's something that we're missing there. Even I like the 2. Lewis, it is the second linear within the rails. That is a brilliant horse. But you see that jock?
Thanks, Lockie and Mike. And yes, set again, it does look extremely hard to beat. It's chest out swagger. He's about to move in. A horse who's shown ability. Jared Noski.
That is fair. That is okay. But that's, I mean, honestly speaking, if you look at what it is, so that's the 2, all right? That's the second linear within the rails, got the physics, everything is good. It's fantastic. The problem is the jock. The problem is the jock. And they put the highest advantage on this horse with one of the best jocks. The 4 is again with another weird jock. 4 is, I don't know what 4 will do.
Princess. It's drifted first up. Trial coming in, but
And this 8 has Group 1 races and all that, but it has fallen.
set again.
It is here with a very, very strong advantage, and it is a very good team as well.
First up.
It's very difficult to understand what they're doing. I mean, I don't understand the horses here. That's the problem. I don't know what to do with them. I definitely like this horse, but with that jock, it is not going anywhere. 5, I would have taken in as an EW
Lady Maker,
anyway,
big
but
lunch for Gay.
going a favorite is, I mean, this had to be at a $12, $10 price for me to get attracted to this. But when this becomes the favorite, that is when
Starters come down.
my antennas, they start working. I don't know what to do with it. If this was a $10 horse, I know there is something in here. But when this is the favorite, that is when I don't know what to do with it. The 2 is fantastic. It's the second linear, got the physics, got everything in here. But the jock is a problem. The 11 I like. I like the 11. It is a neutral. Between these 2 horses, this one is under pressure. This is not under pressure. I like the 11. It also has a jockey, which is good. And it is a huge difference between these 2 horses. There's a 5% difference on the sectional speed, but there is, I mean, more than double the pressure is on 2. So definitely the this one has the advantage, the neutral.
And away racing too. And they're getting away nicely. Luna Dawn also.
So-
Universe, but now Lady Mayflower.
11 is the fourth.
Angels come through as well. And just off them.
I don't know about 5. Honestly, this is too much for me to digest, but that's the best jock.
Racing River Beauty, Chestnut Swingers back on the inside. Maxine's Wish was dragged back, so was Luna Dawn. Majestic
Jason
Princess
Collett.
third, last from Lots of Merit. Last of all is Zandon. Up before the turn, 500 to go. Lady Mayflower sped to the lead. Led by 2 to Hidden Jewels. On the inside is Cashmere Kid. Now Senegal gets out beautifully to the outside with a white face and is about to pounce on the leaders. Rare Beauty just behind them with Cashmere Kid, and then came River Beauty and Chestnut Swagger. Worked into the clear behind it, Majestic Princess, but Senegal is after Lady Mayflower, who's responding. Lady Mayflower, and now Senegal really puts in. Senegal has got Lady Mayflower. Race to the front, and then Rare Beauty, Chestnut Swagger, but coming away the favourite for Pike. And it goes home to win easily. Senegal from Lady Mayflower. Very tight third. Rare on it was joined by Chestnut Swagger right on the line. And then Majestic Princess, followed by Zandon, and then Cashmere Kid. Well back was Hidden Jewels. A gap in the field with Star with Maxine's Wish, Luna Dawn, Fate, Universe, and Lots of Merit. The 9 is the winner, Senegal. Loomed up beautifully on the corner. She's getting going the flash, Carney Park, away from traffic and up on the outside.
I don't know, bro. Everything looks so scripted. There's something that is not right. Seven prime 63 40 37. That 2 is the best among all the horses in here. That 2 is the best. But will it win is a big question because of that jock. Who is written by Alicia Collett. Alicia Collett runs well on this track. Alicia Collett. Jason Collett sister. Okay. All right, let's go to Lewis. I like the 2. It's not that I do not like the 2. I like the 2. And if you're saying that she's the best, is it getting tailed or something? Then it will probably go to 2 and 11. 6, 7. 2, 11.
Sky Ones that are moving in. Money Audrey's Lane,
Two.
since October last year. Suggested race well first up. Raced. Nick Fedora's the last one to come forward.
John, 2.
Program.
2 and 3. Okay. 2 and 3.
Signal the gate, spring back and they're off. And the Smart Serenade off the inside left well with Barbara and also Calix Rose nicely at their stride and Audrey's Lane's handy. Followed by Miss Cartel, Ready to Rock. It was next on the inside.
Running
Bella
5.
Corra's on it. Time to find its feet back third last, up on the rail second last, and Infidora last, about 10 off the lead. They sort out their order down the side, and Barbara Strode cleared by 2 Audrey's Lane, and Smart Serenade third, Calix Rose in the middle. Miss Cartel's crowded out 3 wider. They were followed by Bella Corra's on the outside of Ready to Rock, and Unwritten's back on the inside third last. Replicant second last, and Infidora whipped them in there. Approaching the turn, 500 left to right, run and Barbara in front by 2.
Right now, run, baby. It's a 380. You got to run like there's no tomorrow, baby. Run. There's somebody else. Run, baby. Run, baby. Now.
Bella Corazon's getting the upper hand, 50 to go. Bella Corazon
11.
Bella Corazon
2.
beat Audrey's Lane. Infidora flash time to get third.
11 and 2. I should have gone with 2 and 11. Queen.
Getting home. Ready to Rock and Calix Rose.
11
Further back in
2.
the field, then was Barbara.
Lost it, baby. Again.
Serenade. Swing to Back.
11 2. And what else? 8 and 12. 11 2, 8 and 12. 12 was Rachel King, I think. So what happened is these two, they went through. This one had no chance. This was a little too much. 2 and 11. I liked both of them actually. And I thought of going with a queen, but unfortunately that I did not do. Then came in the 8, which we spoke about. This one. In good hand. And 12 was with Rachel King, I think. 12. Yep. And she will bring in a dead horse into a winning circle. Nothing happened. We lost. God, please give us one race at Hawkesbury. Cannot be like this. 9 and 10 scratched. 1, 8, 2 and 4. All right, this is what I've got for the seventh one. This is a this is the last one here today. If you look through the odds, it's 1, 8, 2, and 4. And if we look through the race, we've got nothing. That's how it stands. Out of which 4 and 6 are two of the neutrals, which actually has the physics of the race. The rest, everything is like that. Now, that one I just checked, it came in first at Kensington 2 weeks ago. That was a 1400 meter where it came in first. Then what happened that it went through a downfall? Why is there no expectation on that horse? It looks right. That's a 38.54. That's, if this is the first one, which has no pressure on it, and with a jock, again the same thing. But what is wrong? I don't understand what is wrong with this. This has advantage. The 8 definitely has advantage. It doesn't need the rails, but has the advantage. The others here, the 11, nah. 38, 54. This is 44, 41, 13. This is the other one. 13, 38, 37. Here is the 8, 12, 8. That is the linear actually, which is here, 12. That is the linear, 12, 8. Here, nothing happening. So that's a 37 with pressure. This is a 38 with no pressure. This is a 38 with advantage. So if that's that, that's that. These two has the physics. 4 and 6, they have the physics. Both are 33s. 17. Do we want to play this? 7 is a check. 54, the lowest spell, but the spell is not making sense either. The spell is not making sense either. It's a 35. This is a 10. This is a suicide actually. The 7 is basically a suicide. But that's the lowest with the lowest. All right. That's the lowest. Then it is 12, which is the linear. And then it is 4, which is here from the lower side if we check, and then it comes here with the 68s, which are here. So that's the lowest spell. Then we have this, which is a 12, which is the lowest, 25, 62, 25. The spent is more on this 12, 4-year-old mare, the linear. Where is it standing? It has the physics. It has the physics, the 12. Who is riding 12? J. Penza. Very low spent on this horse. Very low spent. It is a good horse. Very low spent. It's a chance. I mean, we've been taking chance and we've lost. The 2 and 11. I don't want to get into it. Actually, I've lost so much today that I don't know what to do. EW 12. John, that thing probably is a threat which is there, but I don't want to get into it. I've lost. If my wife gets to know about it, what I lost today, she'll throw me out of the house. And more than throwing me out of the house is the insult that I have to go through for the next few days. Oh, you think you know horse racing and then you lose money? That's the thing that I have to hear. Very low spent on that horse. But it's again a four figure. It's, but out here everything is messy. Everything is messy. But I think we'll have some good racing on Saturday. We've got Eagle Farm. They've got some Group 1 races coming up at Eagle Farm. So that's that's a good place to take chances. This is bad. This is very bad.
Closing the gap, Vito third, on the inside of stablemate Stoiker, two to the classicism, then maybe Smart, Berry Road, Clubhouse, well back coming to the bend as before. My Girl Zali is a long last. They head to the centre, Love to Know with Miley's Memory deeper out, and then Stoiker, Vito back near the inside, Clubhouse right up on the inside, Stoiker out wide and moved up to Love to Know, Neoclassicism bursting through, Stoiker hit the front, Stoiker wins, Photo, maybe Smart, late and wide, in a photo with Neoclassicism, Clubhouse got up on the rail. Then came Vito, Love to Know getting tired, Miley's Memory, Ferry Road as before, My Girl Sally last out of the gate, last past the judge. Stoiker, 11:40, 2:60, one the final event, wait for second and third, number 5, maybe Smart, and fast and left out wide. Classes back closer to the inside. Wait for the judge.
3:26.4.
Slick moves up for Sean O'Donnell. Justine Erkland. Combination in recent times. Finding Thunderstraw on the inside. Chelsea Son comes up in the orange and blue colours. Kerry to Sonia. Kerry scores Obsentino and a huge race, paid $15 a place in the first start at 8 to 1. So maybe something here from Saucy Son, which just trust the ability of doing that. Closing at York now. Rebel Nardo, very good first up. Long side of the track there and just got touched off late. Forward. Nardo. To Savage Dancer, who looks a nice time third. Second, just got beat by Savage Dancer to charge to the grab post. Now, then a fair session goes forward. Metallic Marlin is about to move up, and in goes Strapping Profit. Green in the trials, but certainly has the ability to make the decision maker. Profit. Decision maker comes in with the black wickers. Part of colour. It's forward. And to move in. There's Naughty Tawny, one of two runners here. Simon Military with the checks, but very well backed into the race for Lucy the order. One. Second colour. About 3 of it. Yeah. Into the back straight. Chinese Dennis comes forward from finishing up at last start. Top of like Mayflower. Now Casanova walking forward has been consistent and the red light goes on. Casanova 7 to the gates. Makes it from the inside. Fighting Thunder was away nicely. Rebel Nano might have been a touch slow as third last on settling down. Decision maker drops out as well. Naughty Tortoise coming across, slicks in the centre, and on the inside is Fighting Thunder. And then came around the outside, pressing forward. Rebel Nano's on the move, and also Swiss Straker going forward. Chinese Dennis travelling well just behind them, is racing in about 7th spot. Further back in the field is Pack Ruler. It's over on the inside, and then Carberry with Vic Quick back in the centre and 3 wide. Triple the Chant, trying to work into the race now from Metallic Marlin on its back and well back with Strapping Profit. Then came Rebel Nardo, who's third last, giving the leader about 25 lengths. They're really stretched out from Saucy Son and Decision Maker. Naughty Torty out in front here for Jefferson. Leads away from Swift Streaker running second. Ribelardo's down on the inside, then Fighting Thunder. To the outside, he's trying to run on Slick, and now Chinese Dennis is starting to come down the centre, and Thick Quick running on, and Triple the Champ is trying to work into the clear as well. Lucy's getting it out of her pocket. Inside the 250, Naughty Torty's got the lead. Triple the Champ will charge late. Ribelardo back on the inside. Naughty Torty, that's got a big lead. Triple the Champ runs into second, but Naughty Torty bolting it over Triple the Champ, and getting up to run third was Strapping Profit, a good run from Ribelardo and Rebel Nardo on the outside. Then Decision Maker further back in the field was Slick who dropped off. Big Quick didn't finish it off, and well back with the second tonight. Finished towards the tail of the field. In fact, Swift Streaker in the blue and white ran about 10th. Then Saucy Sun a long way back in the field with Slick, and then came Chinese Dennis, who didn't really find the line from Metallic Marlin, and it was one of the last with Pack Ruler. Talking for Jefferson. Yeah, Bolts here. Miller's got the good hour. See the outgate. To Derek here with their first and second.
This is our track. I won't get into it. It is too much for me. How do I use the track assistance? You have to let me know 72 hours in advance which track, and you can what you can do is you join the WhatsApp group, Gavin. You join the WhatsApp group. You will get the link under the community tab. If you scroll down the community tab, you will get the QR code to join the WhatsApp group that we have. So join the WhatsApp group and let me know 72 hours before which track you want to play, and I will send you a synopsis of that thing. And the Saturday track, Eagle Farm, I'm going to be doing Eagle Farm, and today is Thursday. So yeah, you can do actually if you want to play on any other track apart from Eagle Farm, or for Eagle Farm, if you want the synopsis, I'll send it to you. You just have to join the WhatsApp group, share your email ID with me, and I'll send it to you. It works best with 72 hours, but since tomorrow is something we are skipping, we are not going to be racing tomorrow. There are no tracks, and this is how these tracks are, so we don't want to get into any of these tracks. So I'll send it to you. You choose the track, let me know which track.
260 kilometre. 650 about 280 for you. Centenario. So, force meter. Our family front day here. Sunday, the 20th of July.
You're welcome, Gavin. Thank you for being here, Gavin.
The gun is coming forward. From Toronto, so we start. Slick weight comes in. Top of mischief. Thanks for saying this. If you joined us for the final time today, so 7. So, money for playing at top here. Center line, right front. Last time against back 72. Gets out to the 1500 and the 1400. Thanks very much for that, Milo. Here we go for our last race today. We're set ready for a jump. 1500 the journey. Claimer the favourite. And the gates open, and Claimer was last to leave the barrier.
Favorite was last to leave.
Mischief and Heaven Bounce nice and handy. Then Tom it not far away. They're out wide of their commanding artist is also up in the fray with Cosby.
I was out actually.
Centenario or Dream on the way forward wider. The favourites over racing came back third last, then Montgomery, and last was Fletchler. Around the first turn they run. Heavenbound worked to the front, led by Elected a half-thick Romance, and August is now back to third. Tomber is fourth, and Cosmeter is fifth on the outside. Then came Commanding Artist. Over on the rails next there around midfield was Centenario. Autumn Dream next on the outside of the favourite Kaima. Montgomery settling down second last, and Fletchlow whipped them in. Down the side, Heaven Bound from Think Romance, and third on the outside is More Mischief from Tomber over on the rail box seating it. Then Cosmeta, Centenario, Commanding Artist has been wide. Then Autumn Dream was stuck in traffic over on the rail third last, then Montgomery. And Fletchlow last around the turn. Heaven Bound led at the 400 from Think Romance. Now More Mischief is starting to chase that pair down. Then Cosmeta and Tomba's back to the inside. Autumn Dream, Commanding Artist, Montgomery getting going. And Kaima's threading the needle as well. Heaven Bound in front from More Mischief. Kaima gets out if good enough. It's Heaven Bound in front from More Mischief. Kaima is flashing home like they won't get Heaven Bound. Heaven Bound, Kaima flashed home. Third More Mischief, then came next was Cosmic.
No, 6.
Then Centenario, Think Romance, Autumn Dream was next, then Tomba, Commanding Artist, then came Fletchlow, and Montgomery was the last one. Heaven Bound, number 6 for Josh Parr and Blake Ryan will take out the last. 129.34, home in 34.09, 6-1-13, 8.
6, 1, 13, and 8. So what happened is this. The 4 and 6, they were both the neutrals which had the physics, okay? The 4 and the 6, they both had the physics in this, and they were both 33, but this one was on pressure that went through with a league race, one of the best jocks, and that is what happened, the 6. And then 1 came in, which is okay because it had the rails touching. That's how it's supposed to be. Then came in 13. The 13 was the 38 with the advantage. And then 8. So basically, this track needs to be avoided. Bottom line is this, that the track needs to be avoided until and unless we are at a track where things are clean. That doesn't, I mean, it is a wastage of time, it is a wastage of money. This is the reason why I try to avoid these tracks. This is one of the reasons why I try to avoid these tracks. They don't have the stock, they will keep repeating the same horses and they will do tricks with them. So there are, I mean, we are, at the end of the day, we are taking chances. Okay, understandable. But where are we taking chances? Here, bad idea. Anyway, we'll do the races at Randwick. I'm sorry, on Saturday. Tomorrow there are no tracks. Okay, there are no tracks. This is a list of bad tracks which are there. So we are going to skip tomorrow. We'll come back on Saturday. Eagle Farm has very good races coming up on Saturday, so we will do Eagle Farm if we have the feed, and if we don't have the feed, then we'll do, I don't think we will not have Eagle Farm. We will have Eagle Farm on Saturday, so we will do Eagle Farm, and that's more or less like